should be live. We should be live. Give me a second. Hello there. Okay. So, AC Evo still waiting. I think it's gonna be like 4 p.m. or something like that. Now it's 2 CST. So, I had an idea just to test a bunch of cars in original AC and see how they drive before AC Evo comes out. And then we're gonna have apples to apples comparison, or at least as close as possible. So, the first random combo I picked is a Lotus Evora at Brands Hatch, because we're gonna have Brands Hatch in the new game, and we're gonna have the new Lotus Emira, I think. So let's just test a bunch of cars. So the Evora is gonna be the closest to it. Let me actually check what even setups do we have here. Street tires, TC off, and let's just get some fun. It's just so easy to just jump into and drive. I think Kunos did confirm that the game at launch is gonna have VR, so that's really cool. Slide like that IRL would be terrifying with how downhill that is. No, this is original Assetto. This is original Assetto. I'm just waiting for, well, we're all waiting for Evo to come out, so I just thought I'm just gonna have a go on original Assetto and just see how some of the cars that then can be easily compared to the new one stack up. So I want to drive this, I want to drive the Miata Cup, the MX-5 Cup. I want to test the Cup car. We don't have the new 992 Cup car in Assetto, but well, there are mods, right? But I want to compare that just the Kunos content. Because, like, think about it, it's been a full decade No, this is not Evo. Yet. We'll play that as soon as it comes out and as soon as I can get it downloaded. I need to lower the track grip because it's really grippy and it's hard to power slide some of those cars. Oh shit. So there's actually quite a few cars that I can compare quite directly because at some point Kunos added very late into the Assetto Corsa lifespan 488 challenge car because it was added into Assetto Corsa for a specific Ferrari esport competition. So it's quite a new addition directly from Kunos. So it's an official content. This game is just so enjoyable to drive. Okay, let me try some other stuff. Also, I need to really pay attention to stop driving this whenever the new one is out. And please don't tell me it's out already, because this would make this entire stream so fucking obsolete. Let me try something else. What do I have here? Although first, let me see on Steam. Is there any? No, this is still still planned to be out in approximately 1 hour. Okay, yeah. Let me lower the track grip. Let's try on like something that is a green track. Yep. No wind. I don't need the wind. Lower temperature, so it's more slidey because we want it to be slidey. So let's try what I said. That Ferrari. Let's try from the race cars that we're supposed to get. So there's gonna be a Ferrari. It's gonna be I think a 296 challenge, but here we have a 488 challenge, or maybe it is a 488 challenge in both of them. So let's try that car. Directly comparable also, there's gonna be an MX-5 Cup. Directly comparable, somewhat directly comparable would be a just simply a Cup car. This is the old Cup car versus the new Cup car. Yeah, so it's a 488 challenge. Yeah, so it's gonna be a very direct comparison of that car in terms of a race car on a slick tire, right? Also, I wonder what they're gonna do. Like, what is the tire model in they're actually based on? Because we know that in original, not in original, but in ACC, they specifically simulating a specific Pirelli tire that GT World Challenge series was using on those GT3 cars, right? Here we have just one normal slick tire. TC off. Also, wait, I need to change the steering wheel because I have a round one right now on the rim. Let me put this one on. And with this one simple trick, actually, no. with this one simple trick. Now I have paddles on my wheel. Okay, nice. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Tony. Let me sit a tiny bit higher. I'll just put it on the screen here. I'm not gonna even remove that. So I'm gonna, yeah, probably, even if it's in the corner. I know I'm early because I want to be early, because later I'm gonna be driving at the new stuff. Like, guys, don't, like, this is not Evo, okay? This is not Evo. We're just testing potentially same cars, but in old Assetto, for now. This car has monstrous power, and also the tires are not up to the temperature because they turned off blankets. Very little grip actually, because it's a road car, it slicks basically. I wonder how ABS is gonna feel in AC Evo. I remember when we tested it briefly on Expo, it felt like going deep into ABS wasn't the way to go, but obviously we had very limited access there, and it was all driving on unknown rigs. Yeah, look at it, it's the same game. But yeah, over the years you can, as fun as it is to drive, you can feel like their car going over onto the grass. It's like, it's fine, but it feels so, in a way, undefined with what even happens with the car. Like, it does a jump, but I can't really feel the texture of the surface under the car there as well, as it flatters the curb on the inside. It moves the car a little bit, but it's extremely simplified. The ABS is so luxurious. Well, it all depends what you see. With the graphics, it really depends how it really is captured in VR. Because in VR, like, for me, it's not really that grainy. But then again, I am on a very old headset, so like a screen door effect hides it for me in a way. If it is grainy, that's just because of how VR is captured through Oculus Mirror for you guys, and I can't really do much about it. I will lower the sound in OBS for you guys, because yeah, this car is quite loud indeed. Just tell me how it's gonna be right now. It's gonna give me a chance to. There's also ABS settings in this. I don't know. It's gonna give me a chance to. To go out on the track again on cold tires, which is fun. Tell me if that's better or if we need a bit more. I have no idea. We're gonna see when it comes out. Absolutely zero grip. But it's so easy to just drive on the limit in this, and I expect new one's gonna be same. A race car is like that is so. It's like driving a very fast road car, really, just on a grippier tire, but still, it is so much power compared to how much grip it has in brakes. It gets to the next corner instantaneously, but then you have to get rid of all this excess momentum going into the corner, because mechanically the car just cannot take it. But then it accelerates so fast again. I mean, Sauber C9, that's not really a car that's gonna be comparable to anything in the new Evo though. Let me try in comparison a cup car, a 911 cup car. It's not gonna be a 992, but it's gonna be original Kuno's cup car of old. This car is even louder. Woo. And it will have so much more mechanical grip. So much more pointy. Oh, it has so much grip in comparison. mechanical grip of this thing is unreal. And so much traction. Look at the grip of this thing in comparison. And in theory, their cars following a very similar principle, those two. Wait, let me see what's in the setup for this thing, because you could probably set it up very aggressively. Shit. With a Formula wheel, once you lose it past the point, you just can't catch the wheel. Bottoming out. Lowered it a bit too much. I have no idea, I never raced AI cars in original AC. But I'm sure it's good, because my system is really good. It's 5800 X3D with 4090, so I'm not gonna have any issues. wonder how AC Evo is gonna handle those situations when you just dip the tire onto the grass ever so slightly, because both this and ACC always struggle with this, that whenever you dip the tire just into the grass, you can feel like a very steep edge of the road that you're going off. Nah, no need. This PC is already fast enough. I didn't buy a 5800 X3D just to, you know, upgrade it after a year and a half. Okay. That's the problem with Formula wheel. Just past a certain point, you can't hold the wheel anyway. Or let me see how the still Brands Hatch, but that Mazda cap, MX-5 cap is glorious in this game. Well, AC and LMU are gonna be completely different games for now, because there's so much more road cars for AC Evo. Let me put the round wheel again. There's so much more road cars for AC Evo, and just few. You can't even call them really race cars. Just you racing them, but it's more like track cars, you know, or cars for single make series. No, wait. I turned off that again. Am I gonna do Pro Series today? No, I've been sick after New Year's for a long while, and I haven't touched ACC for a long while as well. So look, today is AC Evo day. This is TC, if I'm correct. Yeah. Okay, I'm underestimating how slow this car is. Started braking way before the corner. Because in this you just dab the brakes, point it in, and it just goes because it's so small and so grippy, even on cold tires. You never know what AC Evo is gonna become with the more race cars that they're gonna add eventually. But there's not gonna be many race cars initially. But I'm sure it's gonna be a great driving experience. Probably best driving experience. This has so much grip. With time, we'll just have to give it time to see if it can handle competitive racing. Because like I said, for now there's not gonna be content for it. I mean, we're not even gonna have online for now. For now it's just gonna be all about seeing how the game client side can be handled and how it drives, and if the engine that is new developed by them, the in-game engine, works properly, right? Everything else, let's just leave it for later and see what time will tell. But for now, we have a lot of other stuff to drive competitively. In ACC, now LMU is out, things are gonna start popping up there. As iRacing is as strong as ever, because I'm really happy with the Mazda shifter I bought. No, this is still original AC. This is not AC Evo. In AC Evo, Mazda Cup will have different steering wheel. This is the car. The Mazda Cup is a car I'm really looking forward to in AC Evo. I think it's gonna be generational there to drive. And whenever online comes out, this car is gonna be one of the most popular cars to race on casually. I'm sure of it. Because this very car right here in AC is one of my favorites car ever in sim racing. I have great memories from it. Whenever I started sim racing, AC was a big thing before even ACC came out. And I loved driving and racing in this car. In this very livery as well, I always pick this one. So much grip and so fun to just throw around. You just need to trust it that it's gonna grip up, and it will. And manual transmission as well. And look how late you can brake. If you do it even later. Just dab off the brake, throw it in, and it just sticks. It's MX-5 Cup ND. Again, I just broke way too early. You need to carry the momentum. It's this MX-5. Again, I probably should have broken way later. Oh, that's a cat. We're just a lift. Maybe can stay in fourth there. It has so much grip. It's like it's not even that low power, but it just has so much grip for the power it has. Okay, that's the problem with AC though. You grab the curb and it just spins the car. Even more speed into the corner. Okay. Let's get some road car that I can slide around with less grip. No. Abarth. Ooh, that is a shout, because that is gonna be in the new game as well. So yes, let's try with that. That's gonna be a very weird car. Let me even lower the track grip again and change the time of day again, because why not? And let's go with that. And I will see what is all those Discord notifications I'm getting. Ooh, that's good. I like what I see. Let me check something. Okay, all good. Okay, Abarth. This is gonna be very weird to drive probably. But on road tires, I don't want semi-slicks, and turn off traction control. The steering wheel is so huge, Jesus, it's like a bus. What the fuck? Okay, which one is which? This is boost gauge, this, okay. Holy shit. Oh shit. Low grip. I'm not really good at driving front wheel drive. There are gonna be quite a few front wheel drive cars in the AC Evo, I think. It's so slow on the straights though. I mean, for a racetrack it's slow, because racetrack is just way bigger than you would actually think it is. That's true. I mean, it's actually like a normal size for steering wheel for a road car, but it's also that it's like angled in a weird way, so it looks like a bus steering wheel, and the rest of the car is so small in comparison. Now I'm not gonna lie, this is a terrible driving experience, because the fun in the sim is that I can feel how I'm controlling the tire with a real drive car and I slide it, but I can't really feel the mass and how I throw that mass around, right? So in a very tossable little hot hatch like that feeling IRL would be really fun, right? And then you could cope with all the understeer and low power, because that's not the point of the car. But in the sim, well, that's the one feeling that's extremely difficult to transmit to the player, So this is extremely unengaging. Anyway, next car. Next car. Give me something with a lot of power. Wait, we won't have we will have a Camaro, but we can test it with a Corvette. Give me a red one. And it's a manual as well. No, I'm on a Simucube right now. The 300 days are over. This is gonna want to slide a lot. Street tires, TC off, drive. And get me closer to the steering wheel. Okay, another nerdy, annoying thing that annoys me in AC as well a lot of the times. For VR, on the screen you don't really notice it, but in VR it's annoying. Every car model is modeled with the steering wheel and steering column position in the cars that where the column position is adjustable, with the steering wheel pushed all the way back as close to the dashboard as possible, not as close to the driver, how you would like it with a racing seating position, not sitting like like a short girl. And every single time you want to sit in a car where you would actually sit where the seat is, the steering wheel is so far away because it's pushed back all the way back, and a lot of the times all the way up as well. So you would like to sit quite far and down, but then the steering wheel in VR that you see is very far and a bit up. Always, in every single car in AC. So to have that feeling that whatever you're touching, and I'm touching my physical steering wheel that I have on a Simucube, is in the same spot as that steering wheel that I see in VR ahead of me, I have to sit a bit more forward, and I can never find that perfect sweet spot, that the steering wheel that I see isn't really dislocated to whatever I'm touching IRL, but also that I'm not sitting too far forward in the car compared to where the actual seat is. Okay, that's me waffling then. Oh, V8. Do you know how much it's gonna cost? I have no idea. But I think it's gonna be worth it. But I have no idea how much it's gonna be. It's Oculus CV1, the very old original Oculus. Oh shit. Yeah, that. Okay. Yep. You can literally hear America. Yeah, no worries. It's so low grip. I lowered the track grip for that Abarth and Miata, and they were so grippy, and now this has zero grip in comparison. Oh shit. Wait. This we need to take to Laguna Seca, because I think we're gonna have Laguna Seca, right? So there was Laguna Seca in there is gonna be a Laguna Seca in AC Evo, so let's go there, and maybe I can actually learn to drive. Street tires, DC off. Also, AC with shader patch looks absolutely stunning. I wonder how AC was gonna stack up to this. Because I haven't driven AC for a very long time, and this looks great in VR. Holy shit. Woo! Understeer. Jesus, the rear comes around so fast in this car, and then there's not enough lock to catch it. It's a skill issue. Oh yeah, definitely. I am running pure, which makes the game look really great. Oh shit, no, this is going into gravel. So for normal racing, I use old Cube Control Formula Pro, the one that was before F Pro. So this is not F Pro, this is the one that was before F Pro. But for round steering wheel, I have. Oh shit. I have. Oh, I don't remember how it's called. It's. Okay, I remember how it's called. It's fucking written on it. It's Momo Racing Tuner. I can show you that wheel in Assetto Corsa. Oh fuck, is that car in AC? I don't know. Do I have it installed? Because I think it's a mod car. Yeah, I don't have it installed. But it's the same steering wheel that Honda put in a NSX Type R. That's the steering wheel. Yeah, that's the one. Momo Tuner 320 or 350. That's the one. And I don't have it installed or any like hub or anything. I just have it connected to the quick race, and I use it for whenever I'm driving with the manual cars, right? It's a really nice steering wheel. Okay. What other cars? Yeah, this is OGAC. What other cars should I test? Also, let's stay at Laguna for a while. So race cars we checked, road cars. Oh, there's gonna be Ferrari 296. So the closest we're gonna get to that is just 488. Let's try that. NA NSX or AP1 S2K? I would have to drive NSX to give you a verdict, because I have driven an AP1 S2K. But I don't know. It's a tough call. Like they're different cars with different personalities, different engines with different personalities. Not that dissimilar, okay? Like they're following quite similar ethos. Don't get me wrong, but it's a very tough call. I mean, first of all, in that, is there gonna be NSX in the new one? Because AP1 S2K for sure is gonna be there, and I'm super excited to try that. But S2K, I don't know. Sorry, but NSX, I don't know. If NSX is gonna be, I mean, we're gonna drive all the cars. Let me get even closer to the sunset. The pure right now in AC works great. Oh shit! I just realized it's a car with paddle shifter, but I don't have a round steering wheel with the paddles. That's the problem. I don't have a, like we just talked about that steering wheel. I don't have a hub, so if I want to drive a car that has paddle shifters, that cube control is my only solution. But hey, it will have to do. Wait, tires. Like, okay, it's already on hypercar road tires. Okay, TC off. Oh wait, no NSX in early access. Okay, Because I remember they were showing it in few videos, but like I didn't think it was in like that car list that they released. I think it's on the AP1, like, so yeah. I'm really excited for the S2K. That S2K is gonna be the car I'm definitely looking for in all that car list to drive. This has so much more grip than that Corvette. We're assuming that the game is gonna go live in approximately an hour. It should be between 3 PM and 4 PM. Oh yeah. I mean, it just really depends if someone can, first of all, have a hardware to run VR. Second of all, have the time to set it up. Three, just get used to it, because your body needs to get used to experiencing VR. But when you give it all the time for all three, and can afford all three, time-wise and money-wise, then yeah, it is a great experience. Oh shit. Yeah, crossing hands on the steering wheel, on a Formula style steering wheel, is very tricky. Fuck, I just don't text and drive. Yeah, like now I'm not holding the wheel anymore. Like that's the problem with the Formula steering wheel like that. In those kind of situations, I am not able to control the car anymore. Oh shit, why can't I press pause? Like here past this point, I'm not anymore able to hold the steering wheel with my own hands. So I just need to let go of it. But then I get a tongue slapper and I'm not able to catch it back because it's not round steering wheel. If I try to catch it, like I'm not gonna be able to just precisely grab the grip of the steering wheel, so it's just gonna hit my hand. That's the problem. How flybys look in this? They look good, but they're quite far away, so it's just a few pixels. But it sounds good. Original AC is just such a cool game to just fool around in. Next car. It's just such an easy game to just pick up and start driving. And just, it's all about the driving fun and driving pleasure. And I think the new one is gonna be exactly the same. It's all gonna be about you picking a car and just having a blast with it and some fun. Also, why is... Oh, okay. I just realized that, like, whenever I'm showing Content Manager, it's showing you this original, like, page of it. But for example, whenever I click to select car, Content Manager shows up another little window of, like, the car selection, and now I can see it, but you cannot see it in OBS. So sorry about that. I mean, you will be able to see it if I just do this, but you can see then everything I can see in VR, which is a bit trippy. What are cars that I could drive that are... Oh, yes, this. I mean, why would Content Manager work with Evo? No, Evo is just a standalone game, so Evo is not going to require anything from Content Manager. So everything that is there for Evo is going to be in Evo. How mods are going to work for it, we'll find out. Oh, shit. Okay. Such a cool car. Whoa. What time will Evo release? In around an hour. Everyone's saying that it's gonna be, yeah, in basically an hour, unless it's already out. Is it out? Let's check. No. The Steam is saying that it will release in less than an hour, which confirms whatever everyone is speculating, that it's going to be 4 p.m. So yeah, we're just waiting, and let's just have some fun in that last hour with the game. Okay, enough waffling. Let's drive. Although, yeah, this car, I can try it on street tires, but I can also try it on street tires from the 90s, vintage tires. So let's try that. Everything is okay. This car is extremely tricky to drive in original AC. This car is extremely tricky to drive in this. Whoa. I just pressed something and it completely crashed my game? No, it just... okay. Yeah, fine. Is everything still working? Because I had amazing lag spike. Yeah, I think everything is working. Whenever that turbo comes up on like 4,000 RPM, it's ridiculous. Because before that, nothing. This is full throttle, nothing. I mean, you can see my pedal inputs, and then past the 4,000 as it spools up, everything, and obviously all vintage tires, zero grip and zero brakes, full throttle, nothing, and then turbo comes on, and holy shit, it's a monster then. So you have to really make sure that the boost is there, and then whenever it's there, like, look how much throttle modulation I have to do, because the boost is crazy. So boost is building, then it comes on, and you have to be really cautious with the throttle. I remember like a G29 or a T300 are just not quick enough of the wheels in terms of their self-aligning to drive a car like that on the limit. It has no brakes, holy shit. Oh, this is so much fun. Ooh. Oh, okay. 360 will have to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me move my chat a little bit, because if I want to look at it, it like repositioned. Okay, now it's back in the where I wanted it to be. Somehow it moved all the way somewhere there, rather than here. It was like behind me. Tortellini as my nickname? Absolutely random. This car is crazy, I love it. It's even wandering around in a straight line with all the power. Actually, I really wonder IRL how fast F40 would be on new tires. That car on new tires would be really quick. I mean, we know what that Carrera GT did on Nordschleife. Shift. So F40 on new tires would be also really impressive. Yellowbird? Yes, we'll definitely check the Yellowbird. The F40, Yellowbird, MX-5 Cup car. This is like all the best cars in original AC that are in the base content. 458 Italia. Oh, love that car. Oh yeah, we will go to Mugello. Oh yes. Why did I not think about it? I was like, in my head I thought we need to check all the drive on all the tracks we're gonna have in AC Evo. Okay, that's coming. Yep. Ah, it's going again. Fuck's sake. Okay. Yes, Mugello. Italy, Mugello. Is E92 in this game manual or SMG? Semi-automatic. Fuck that. I don't have the steering wheel for that. But Yellowbird. Yellowbird is a must. On Yellowbird Mugello green track. That's gonna be fire. Yeah, definitely. The combo of those two cars is amazing. Yellowbird is really hard to drive. I don't give a fuck. That's the point of the Yellowbird. More turbo. And obviously there's no other TC to turn off. Yellowbird is hard to drive, you say? No balls. No balls. Oh, this looks so good. Jesus, this game is so good looking. Think how fast an F1 car goes through here. Holy shit. Just in comparison. Pure joy. Ooh, little lockup. Oh, This view is great with those weather settings. Holy shit, that looks so good. Also, holy fuck, this car is so fast. I'd love in both F40 and this, and that Corvette as well. What a skill issue. To have like a gear 2.5. Hello. Oh shit. Oh, it's going again, fuck's sake. Oh, the rears are so cooked, holy shit. Even the third gear with all the boost just lights them up. They are so hot right now. No, it's going again! Fuck! You have to be really careful with how much angle you're throwing at it. Because obviously it doesn't have that much steering angle as a drift car. So you really need to be careful to not overdo it. Oh. Yes, that's also a really good car. Oh, no, it's going. Nah, no worry, I'm still here. Sorry, I just had to immediately help my dad with something. But we are back. But I'm still here. Not to worries. This truck is fucking amazing. Okay, before we run out of time, because AC Evo comes out, other cars at Mugello. I need to try that. What else potentially do we have there? Why did the game did not close? There you go. Thank you. Someone said BMW 1M. That's a good shout for a manual car. So let me try that. Oh shit. Okay. For whatever reason, I am sitting behind my own self. Okay, there we go. Chat back in the middle of the screen. Julia as well. Yes, that's a good car. And Julia is gonna be the new one. So yeah, let's test after this also the Julia. Yeah. I overheated not only the tires but the entire PC. This is gonna feel actually so lame after the Yellowbird. But that Yellowbird is such a car. What a combo. I think it's gonna be like 35 euro maybe. Maybe 30 to 40 I think. Okay. There's so much mass in this car and so little torque. I mean, this engine is a torque monster, but compared to a Yellowbird, nothing. Oh, this is so easy in comparison, holy shit. Okay, I need to really get those rear tires to be overheated, so it's easier to maintain the slide. Too early. I only now that someone mentioned Mugello, I don't know who that was, but thank you. I think it's a miss that they didn't add Mugello in the Evo. For now, right? Like, it's such a common, let's call it, or well-known track because of AC, that it's gonna be in AC at some point, no matter what. Oops, misshift. Like, it's such an easy car to just throw in. Like, whatever I did on the entry, that pendulum, that was so easy to do in it. And like with an F40 or a Yellowbird, you have to be so careful. And in this, the torque and it's still a great torque because it's a turbo, but it's so much more linear in its delivery. And modern car brakes as well. shit. Like it's so easy to catch the slide in this that I killed off the slide before I even initiated it. Oh shit. Well, it's easy to catch the slide, but then I just carried way too much momentum into the corner. What a great little car. But still, I am more of a rear engine, mid engine type of guy. This is way too stable for me. Easy to throw around in, but I want something that's actually more difficult to throw around, you know? I don't have a car IRL because every single time every single year I have like a target. I want to like save up a certain amount of money to get a certain car, right? And then I get to that and it's like, well, yeah, but that's something else that's even more is like actually not that much more, so let's just keep on saving for that. And it's like every single year for 3 years it's been like that. So because of all the COVID initially and right now the lifestyle I have where I don't need a commute, I'd love to have a car just to drive for pleasure, right? But I don't have a commute, so it's not like I need one. I want one, but I'm happy to save up for it and buy something really, really nice. I was recently looking for an AP1 S2000, and I came very close to getting one, but it was a bit too worn on the underbody. Okay, and on this gravel trap, let's end the test drive of 1M. Great car, but someone also mentioned Giulia, and I remember having a lot of fun in that car as well. So let me test Giulia, which is gonna be also a car that is gonna be in AC Evo, just a different version of Giulia Quadrifoglio, because we're gonna have I don't remember the exact name of that car, but it is a newer special version of Giulia Quadrifoglio. Nah, S2000 with turbo, no. I am looking for an AP1 specifically, AP1, and just completely stock. I want it to be nice and stock, and I want to experience the engine how it was meant to be experienced. So NA, full VTEC NA experience. I drove that car. It's fucking sick engine for a road car, considering how daily drivable that engine is. Like past the 6 grand, 6 to 9, like it's like a race engine. And I happened to, and I did have an experience of driving a 911 Cup car IRL, so when I tell you that S2000 engine on high RPM really feels like a race engine, it does feel like a race engine. But then under, it's just a normal 4-cylinder 4-banger that's for daily driving. The VTEC is so aggressive on that thing. It changes the character completely of the engine. It's not like it enhances its performance throughout the power band. No. You have 2 engines. You have 2 different engines, under 6 grand and over 6 grand. Oh, the gearing in this is absolutely horrible. The third is too short. The second is too. The third is too long. The second is too short. This has so much grip. Oh, it just has so much grip. You can't even throw it around. That's crazy. Oh yeah, it's called GTA M. Yeah. Thank you. Is GTA M or GTM, or however you pronounce that? Is that car with a 8-speed automatic or with a manual? For performance driving on the road, this car will be so grippy if it is on tires like that IRL. This is almost like a... As much as that car has to be great to drive IRL, at least in the sim, it's like in a weird spot where it's a road car, it's a manual, it has weird gearing, it has turbo lag, but it also has so much mechanical grip for a road car that it's very capable, right? But it's almost too capable to have fun in, right? Maybe it's because of it's in Assetto on really grippy tires. Because I think in the setup menu the tires were hyper road tires rather than street tires. Oh shit. It's very difficult to actually initiate a proper slide, and then when I try to force it... Oh shit, again too early. When I try to force it, I can get into a slip angle that's... I don't have a steering angle to recover from. Yeah, it's too grippy. Anyway, yeah. It's a weird car, like that Giulia car. It's like Alpha had a great intent with it, and I really like how the car looks, and I like how it sounds. I mean, here it's a bit mute, but like that for a V6, that's a great sounding V6. But it kind of aged really fast on the interior, especially, and then like the automatic version is with just standard torque converter automatic, right? So I don't know. We'll see how it is to drive an AC Evo, right? Single seater. Well, we're not gonna have really any single seaters in AC Evo. I don't really want to drive any like proper race cars. I want some experience that will be really comparable to what I can get in the AC Evo. So, what other fun low grip sports cars can I get? Because, for example, BMW 1M that we saw, KTM Crossbow, the car that I drove initially, Lotus Evora. Let me try the special version of Lotus Evora, which is Lotus Evora GTE. I want to test that. Because I wanted to initially drive with that, but then I opted for a standard Evora S. Let me see what tires this one is on. Because this should be set up a bit more aggressive, potentially with a bit more power. And what tires do we have on that car? Yeah, street tires, okay. Oh no, this is automatic. Oh, fuck that. Oh yeah, will I have anything that's comparable to Escort in original Assetto? No, I'm on 4090 right now. I'm on 4090 for a long time. Is it not updated in the stream description? That we could try. Is Nissan in AC Evo by any chance? Oh, okay, I need to update the description, and I thought I changed the description. Well, McLaren, non-McLaren is gonna be manual. Oh yeah, GT86, that's gonna be comparable to the GR86 that we're gonna have in AC Evo. But yeah, old cars, because old cars are king. Japanese old cars is where it's at. On old 90s tires. Pop-up headlights, let's go. Too early. Fuck's sake. RX-7 doesn't have enough torque, even on the 90s tires. I need to keep it in second in low speed, because high speed third gear is just not enough to overcome the grip. I heard about Big Screen Beyond, but I haven't really tried any VR headsets personally apart from what I have at home. I'm just really happy with it, so I keep on using it. Oh shit, I just killed off the slide. The car is so beautifully balanced, it just doesn't want to really slide. I mean, it wants to slide and rotate around, but it's extremely balanced and beautiful way, so... There's just right amount of power for the right amount of grip to enjoy just controlling the car and having fun with controlling the tire and its grip. And because everything is just low power, low grip, because it's a road car, it's easy to control and it's like almost happening in slow motion. But there's just not enough power to fully slide it. It would have to be tuned. I have a Quest 2, and look, I don't really care about amazing resolution in VR because first of all you have to run that resolution, and responsiveness is key. Like I don't know why, but in Quest on PC VR nobody really mentions that the coding and the decoding that has to be done through link cable introduces the delay. That's just horrible. If you know how it feels without it. That delay is horrible on Quests. So that's why I still love my old headset, and I do have Quest 2. Obviously Quest 2 is nowhere near in terms of resolution and lens quality as Quest 3, but the link cable and its functionality is still the same. Okay, what tracks again are we gonna have? We're gonna have Laguna, Brands, that we tested. Oh yeah, buffers, but we don't have that in Assetto. But we should have Imola. Is there Delta in original AC? Yeah, like this corner sideways would be amazing, but this car doesn't have power for that. I don't think we have Lancia in original AC. No. Make it rain. Well, I'm not gonna be comparing a shader patch rain to the like visually it looks amazing, don't get me wrong. Like visually the rain and AC on shader patch on the windscreen, all the way, just weather effects, they look great. But driving physics-wise rain, it's awful. So I'm not even gonna go there. No. For driving, I have right now a round steering wheel. I have both Formula Pro and round steering wheel. I showed it earlier. It's a Momo Racing Momo Tuner. Momo Tuner 350, I think that's called. LAN events in VR, that would be interesting. What post-processing filter am I using? It's just pure. Those are my graphic settings, by the way. Lambo Huracan STO. Yes. I mean, I'm not gonna have STO. I can only have Performante. You know what? I want to try the Miura. I never drove Miura in original AC. Like, I never driven the car. I want to see how it's gonna be. This car is so small. Doesn't matter, it's about experience. I mean, IRL, this sort of car would be all about the experience of the engine and how you operate a very old carbureted car, you know. Oh shit, the bite point is a lot better. Oh my god, it moves around on the tire so much. And the fact that you can see a transverse V12 in the mirror, that's cool. Whew. Not even that slow. Holy shit. Whoa. You really need to be careful with the weight transfer. I guess that engine is quite heavy. Considering the entire car, you know. I mean, this is the daddy of mid-engines sports car. Of supercar, really. Let's be honest, like there was nothing like that before this came. Well, I no. The car isn't heavy, but the engine is heavy, and the engine is behind me. So, whenever I did that transition, the whole car is very soft, and there was that big weight transfer that came. It's literally right here. Holy shit! This is really cool. This is way more fun than I expected, because of how much it moves on the tire. I just meant it as like the engine is probably heavy in comparison to the rest of the car, right? So I mean, it's 200. Faster than most modern road cars. Oh shit. Like, long gears in this, for example, are not really an issue, because the car is light and because it moves around in like a slow motion on the tire, there's so much slip. Oh yeah, one more car we need to try then. Uh, 250 GTO. Is there? Okay. For a sec, like from where I was sitting, it almost looked like there's no key in the ignition. 250 GTO. That's gonna be a car I really want to try. Do I have? No. But let's go to Imola, because that's also one track that's gonna be in the Evo. So let's see how big of a difference there's gonna be between the old Imola and the new Imola. 250 GTO. No, that's gonna be 288. Where's the 250? I'm blind. Oh, it's literally at the very top. Jesus, tons of liveries. Oh. Oh, it moves around on the tires so much, even in a straight line. My vintage cars are just different. To experience this IRL, holy shit. Expensive. Oh yeah, I forgot that green part on AC is super sketchy. You mean like driving experience IRL? Yeah, a few. I mean, no, it wasn't like a driving experience like a course, but I did a tourist in Farten 3 times. I did have a track test in a 911 Cup car IRL. I drove one, so you could call it a driving experience. Coming soon, guys. Okay, maybe let's not throw it over the curves like that. Steam game status updated. Copy that. The problem is, my internet is fucking slow. So I'm gonna be here waiting and waiting for eternity for it to actually download. Yeah, broke way too early. Bro, racing those in period had to be sick. Also, for an old car, this has so much front end, surprisingly. Oh shit, it's already 4 PM. It's very soon indeed. Okay, let me see the Steam status now. Yeah, it says coming soon. It still says coming soon. Everyone is waiting. Everyone is waiting. Let me actually see on Discord. Is Yardier streaming? Jared is probably streaming, but he's gonna stream alone, not in a voice chat. Yeah. Okay. So if it's coming really, really, really soon, what is the like last car I want to test? Uh-huh. Oh fuck, I forgot I have a mod for North. So it's gonna drive normally, but it looks like it's winter. We're gonna have winter Norths. I forgot I had that mod on because I was filming like a Christmas video for our social media channel at Veloce. Actually, are there any like different driving physics on that snow? I don't know. This looks so goofy with the snow. That snow is so confusing to drive because like I think underneath the grip is normal, but just visually I can't in my brain comprehend that I'm supposed to drive like it's dry track underneath. Oh fuck. Maybe the grip isn't normal, I don't know. That would be very expensive crash IRL. Oh yeah, now I have damage on, so it's very damaged right now. Okay, so Nordschleife is not an option if I have that mod. What are the 5 tracks that we're gonna get? I forgot. We have Imola, Buffers, Brands Hatch, Laguna Seca. What is the 5th one? I swear there are 5. Ah, Suzuka, yes, but there's no Suzuka in original Assetto. Okay. Let's go back to Laguna then. What other cars? What other cars? Coming soon, coming soon, coming soon, coming soon, coming soon. Come on! They're making everyone wait! That's so annoying. Like, I would love it to just have it already downloaded and just waiting just to pay and play. But actually Laguna Seca is cool track for this car because they did race those there. I still have a model of this that I need to make, but I need to find space in my room because like I have a small cardboard booth where I can paint those cars with an airbrush. This is so small, holy fuck! Wrong shifter. It moves around so much because it has a fixed axle on the rear. Well, it's not fake, it's in the title. We're driving this before AC Evo comes out. AC Evo's not out yet, so... Bro, driving those in period, that would have to... That was a really big balls moment. It's really an engine with wheels. That's it. Like, you see your feet? Yeah, that's the end of the car. There's just a fiberglass body ahead of it, and that's it. You drive into something, you're dead. And to think that a lot of the cars in Pyramid like that, like if they weren't designed properly, they would become like aerodynamically unstable and shit. It would be so easy to crash them. They would be so difficult to drive. Holy fuck, this is so fast. Actually, I can brake later. This shit is so light. And it has more traction than expected because those rear tires are fucking humongous. Driving those in period had to be fucking ridiculous. Oh shit. Yeah, it's going in the gravel. From what I remember in AC Evo, from what we tried at Expo, the gravel physics were really impressive. Can I get more front end bite in this, please? Oh my god. Come on. Is it out yet? No, it still says coming soon. Kunos, come on! There's coming, everyone. Oh, almost stalled it. On cold tires, look how much it moves around on throttle. What a lockup, holy shit. That downshift was horrible. bumpy. This is basically a scaled up go-kart that also goes 370 on miles on straight. What a car, holy fuck. Imagine driving this in period at Le Mans. That had to be ridiculous. Look at it. Even today it looks ridiculous. Back in the day, like that had to be unthinkable. Come on, come on, come on. Coming soon, coming soon. It's still coming soon. Is it actually still coming soon for everyone? Sorry, let me check all the other streamers and stuff. Jardier is waiting, I see. So if Jardier is waiting, then Jimmer is waiting. Everyone is waiting. Oh yeah, at least you have a windscreen. That's a point. But holy fuck, what an experience it had to be in time to drive that in anger, like fully pushing it to the limit, getting everything out of it. Also, I love how the I don't know if you can see it, but the warning lights, like they just have shit written on it by hand. I wonder what the speed is doing down that main straight. I want to go out again, but with a speedometer. Where is it? Oh, it's gears, isn't it? It is. Yeah. $250, and it's ridiculous considering how short this straight is. No, this is the official. It's an original AC. It's in some probably Porsche pack, but like Ultimate Edition of AC is cheap as dirt right now. Copy. To be fair, like, the car is easy to drive, it's just that it's deadly when you do make a mistake. And I assume just still driving it fast on the limit of, not on the limit of grip, but on the limit of its performance, that is the difficult bit. And surviving, I clipped the curb on the entry, and like taking care of the tires throughout the stint in endurance, that had to be crazy. Yeah, I mean, long first gear in a race car is not that like most of the GT3s also have like first gear to 100 and something. It's just that then they have 6 other gears that go all the way to 250, right? But this has 2 other gears that go to 250. And then you put 4th at like, no, actually 4th is still before 250, right? But you know what I mean. What does third go to? 220. Like in some race cars you would be in 6. Here you're in third. Oh my god, this corner is so difficult to not lock up. I'm such a shit driver without ABS. I just locked up through the entire fucking thing. Is it out yet? Is it out yet? I'm pressing F1 rather than F5. I'm stupid. It's that yet. I don't know what I want to drive, just waiting. I don't want to wait, I just want it to be already out. Come on!
Car passion is a state of mind.
Yeah, I know that car passion is a state of mind. Marco, stop repeating yourself. I'm gonna mute that. Because every single time when I refresh it, I get that line. Come on! Let me remind myself, what is the car list that we are looking at? Because there was somewhere where I saw the car list. Was it a random? Was it a random Instagram post by Veloce? I swear it was. Yes. Abarth Alpha Giulia GTAM. That weird SUV Alpha. Alpine NY110S that was on Expo. The A290B concept, RS3 Sportsback, M2 CS Racing, M4 CSL, Chevy, Ferrari 296, Ferrari 48 Challenge, Cozy, Honda S2000, i30N, and Emira. So we drove something that's comparable to Emira. There is a really good mod for Honda S2000 for AC, but I don't want to test mods. I want to test official content. What powertrain is in the Alpine A290? Well, I've driven it on Expo. There was that build that you could drive a 110 on buffers in the rain, which was really fun, but really tricky. It was weird because like there were paddles on the track that were really, really, really slippery, and there was a lot of aquaplaning. But I don't know how it was really done in terms of like where the grip is on the track, in terms of wet line, dry line. It's buffers, right? Like it's very difficult to fucking judge that on buffers. If it was like Spa or something like that in the rain, it would be way easier to say what. Oh wait, it's electric. Okay, that's interesting. It's electric. Come on. Tesla? I wouldn't be surprised if they add something like a Tesla Model 3 performance, but it really depends on Tesla if they want to implement it in the game or not. I mean, Tesla, they it's not like they don't care about driving, like making it driver's cars, right? But I think Elon would be happy for that to happen, but the question is if the company needs that, right? Because they just sell different kind of product that isn't necessarily needed to be shared through this kind of medium, if you know what I mean. And that's all right, because they're not really a car enthusiast brand. Did you see all that drama with that? Like, it apparently wasn't even him that was playing. So I'm curious. I mean, look, if someone leveled up the account for him, but he's still an enthusiastic player who often plays and is quite good of a player himself, but just wanted to have a very high level character, so he asked someone to do it for him, it's fine. But if it was like secretly, specifically kept under wraps, under wraps, and he actually rarely plays, then that's fucked up. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's a gamer himself. It's just that, like, let's be honest, he is a busy man, and he has a lot better stuff to do on his than playing Diablo or what was that other game where all that controversy started with potentially it not even being him who was playing. Yeah, that was just the teaser. Was that STO? Yeah, that's STO. So they never actually, I never seen Huracan STO other than this screenshot actually, or maybe there is, I'm just blind. Path of Exile, yeah. Yeah, they never really showed the, what is the name of this? N74 concept, something like that. But this Hyundai, they never really showed it in any other screenshots and videos. i20N as well, like we saw i30, we saw the Ioniq 5, but apart from screenshots, I don't think we saw i20 anywhere else. Merc 2.516. I assume this is Evo 2 version of the car. But begs the question, if we're getting 2.516, will we get also a 2.316? Will we get a 2.516 but Evo 1? Apparently those cars in real life, they're like really different in character. The 2.316 and 2.516. Uh, 964 turbo. Exactly, 964 turbo. That's also a car that we're not really having in. Oh shit. That we're not really getting in early access, but it's been shown on many screenshots. I was hoping that that car would be in early access on that initial build, but it's not. $404 games. Yeah, the detail, you know, it's a decade. It's a decade between those two games. So like the detail in models is gonna be a lot better. Like you can see like this shit. Oh, great. And also the material quality, and like the fact that, for example, in that previous photo, you could see that great on the photo of the interior of that Alpha. Oh, here you can so well see the differences in materials. Like there's a bit of shininess on that carbon and satin aluminum that's here, but then Alcantara bits, you can really see how the light is reflecting on Alcantara completely differently than on the smooth leather, right? Then the plastic buttons are really like matte, and you can see nice that satin finish on the emblem. So you can nicely see different material properties of different different materials, right? And this is something that lacks sometimes, that everything is modeled nicely and has good textures, but then when you think about it, it's kind of made out of the same material. Yeah. I think like like materials are like when you have a great distinction between materials, that makes a lot more of a difference than people think. But then only when you see it, you actually understand it, right? It's the type of thing that when it's not there, it's very difficult to put your finger on like what's wrong. It's the same in ACC, to be fair, that in ACC, a lot of the stuff, like detailed stuff in the showroom, okay, you can see it's very well detailed, but then on the track, not really. The same in like iRacing. In iRacing, there's none of it. iRacing looks so flat because of it. There's complete lack of any advanced global illumination on top, apart from that, but what car is that? Is that Alpine, maybe? Maybe it is. The tracks look extremely clinical on those screenshots. Like there's very little rubber that's on the track, and they look very clean. The road surfaces, but let's see if there is dynamic. If there's dynamic track simulation, it will probably look a little different. Fuck me, I'm getting tired from all the driving I did, and it's still coming soon. Fuck a sake. Let me get back to the content manager, and let's drive one more thing before it finally gets out. We're terribly sorry, but we forgot to actually make the game. Fuck it. Lotus 98 Tiat Imola. Fuck me, that's loud. No, I didn't drive that yet. I actually need to put... No, not really. Oh shit. It brakes so much better. Yeah, run out of gears. Oh shit. Those gears are way too short. Holy shit, this is like Monaco gears. Also, that amount of turbo pressure is draining the engine. Where's gears again? Here. The force feedback is really dead in this car. Like, it's so slow. You know what? For this car, I need to put my gloves on. Is it out yet? Is it out yet? No! Oh my god. Oh yeah, I am towing. Whatever you see on the inputs, those are my inputs. Because I don't think on the downshift... No. There's no auto blip. I'm putting my gloves on. Okay. Also, I think this car has way too overstrong gyroscopic force on the force feedback. I need to turn that off for that car. And turn up force feedback because I really need a way stronger force feedback in this. Yeah, turn that off and put up the force feedback a lot higher. Let me test that. Also, I should have turned off damage, so the engine isn't damaged by the turbo pressure. But it is what it is. Let's try softs. Yeah, like now I can feel what's happening. Oh shit. My foot got stuck between the pedals. It's out! It's out. Okay. It's out. Come on, it's out. Okay. Okay. 20% discount because it's in early access for this month. Okay, 20% discount. That's not too bad. Add it to cart and I'm gonna not show that because I don't remember what is being actually shown in the Steam. Also, do I have money on my account or on PayPal? I think I should do it through PayPal. Yes. Bro, what the fuck is that? Let me pay for it already. Holy fuck. Yes, I agree. Come on. Let me buy it. Fuck's sake. Yay. Install. Oh my god. I am gonna be waiting forever. Okay, could be worse. It could be worse. If I stop streaming... I almost bought it twice. If I stop streaming, I could be back in half an hour. To be fair, the download speed isn't even that bad, even with me streaming. So... But like I said, everyone right now is going to do a 5-minute download and they're probably already streaming it. They're probably already people driving. But I have to wait half fucking hour. Let me make sure that this in properties updates only when I launch it, but background download can be always. So if I play the AC right now still while waiting, I am not stopping the download of Evo. Okay. Well, it's downloading, guys. Exactly. Felix is already playing it. Fuck's sake. Oh, it's so annoying. Guys, it's gonna be half an hour for download. I'm gonna go and have some food. Do I have like... I don't know, like be right back? I have only this. I don't have a be right back screen. So I mean, I'm just gonna yeah, I'm just gonna leave you with this so you can see approximately when we're gonna be back. Can you see it? All right? I think it is all right. I'm gonna go and have some food probably, and whenever it's here, I'll be back. So yeah, it's downloading. I'll be back in half an hour. I'll have some food. Maybe I'll look at some other streams of people who are already streaming and are blessed with fast internet speeds. Because I don't know. I don't want to spoil myself with like other people streaming. I want to have like complete, fresh experience myself, you know? So I don't want to be looking at other people's streams. If you want to get my first impressions, there's a timer. We'll be back in 27 minutes. But I'll get some food right now. Let me add some text. How do I add text? Yep, that's the message. Oh fuck. Perfect. Oh, what a timing! 9 seconds to go and I'm back. Okay. It's done. It's done. It has happened. Okay, first, I need to get rid of whatever. What do I need to get rid of? The text. That. Then I need to launch the game. It's for OpenXR. Holy fuck, that's good. Just open the game normally on the screen. I'm gonna put in the how does the game feel so far? The menus are really nice. The menus are really nice, bro. I just launched it. I'm just going through the menus. So Truck green. Setup. I want to see how setups is. Pressures, tow, camber, caster, fuel and strategy, aero, ride height. Okay, so we don't have much to adjust here. I don't think anything is really adjustable in the S2K. But okay. Ooh, okay. Good thing to know that right now, when the car jumps down, it goes through FFB. Okay. What Jesus? What are my FPS? I can't see. Anyway. Oh wait, the pedals are inverted. Oh wait, now I see there's clear binding, so can I get into ABS and clear that ABS binding? Oh wait, because I'm in Simucube. Okay. Okay, now the brakes are properly. Oh, bro, no, it's so cool. Just when you turn on the ignition and you can see it start. No, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, come on. Okay, first, wait. Oh, I fucked up. No, why is my first gear second? No. No, what a fuck up. It was supposed to be so perfect. Gear 1. Oh yeah, I did fuck it up, holy shit. No, I need to clear all of this now. Not gonna lie, the UI so far is a little annoying. No, don't get me wrong. It's extremely clear to where what stuff is, but for example, first, okay, second, you can see already that bug now, right? That I cleared the bindings, but now something like is being shown in a weird way there. Gear 9. Why is gear 9 here? I swear I didn't bind the gear 9 but reverse. Oh, actually, fuck, I stole it. Can I get it rolling on the clutch? No, it's gonna stall. Okay, the clutch is a lot more realistic than ACC and AC1. Okay, I'm driving currently not even on the screen that's ahead of me, so... Oh, it looks so beautiful, holy shit. Okay, I need to jump into VR. Is there ABS in this? No. Okay. I thought S2K had ABS. Oh, it has, but it for whatever reason was off. Okay. Oh yeah, you can hear it intervening. Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna launch it in VR, because this is what we're here for. It works. Now that we know that it works, let's launch it in VR. I have no idea. I mean, this FFB, I need to test different settings, you know? Let me launch it in OpenXR mode. And put my headset on. And let's see how VR is in this. Okay. Loadings in the background happening. Fair enough. Loads in pretty quickly. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Now, there's gonna be a bit of playing with the settings, guys. And I need to know how I can change the steering, the sitting position and the size of some stuff. The word scale needs to be adjusted for sure, because everything is way too big. So let's figure it out. Nope, that's not video. There's video. Mirrors, motion, post-processing, and environment, shadows, reflections, lighting, level of detail, textures, anti-aliasing. Okay, so DLSS doesn't work in VR. Let me try medium settings. Did it apply it already? Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Can I see FPS anywhere? I just need to maybe trust that FPS is fine. I can't change the word scale, so I'm just gonna have to work with the IPD adjustment on the headset. And change that. It will work fine for now. It looks a bit goofy, but it's fine. It's OpenXR. Well, OpenXR, like, it doesn't really need to support Oculus VR if it's OpenXR, because OpenXR just uses then Oculus as its runtime, I think. View settings. That's gonna be where it's at. Motion. Camera pitch. FOV. That doesn't matter for now, but I'm gonna lower it for the single screen. Distance. That's the sitting position. Fuck's sake, this coughing is coming back. Not good. Apply. Motion. Lock to horizon. I'm gonna put it at half. And I'm gonna get rid of the movement. I mean, the mirrors are fine, I guess. I don't know what I changed, but yeah, apply the changes. Okay, fair enough. It's a bit choppy. I can't put my finger on it, but I mean, it looks fine, to be fair. Actually, let me even increase that. Wrong thing. Lock to horizon even more. There's a lot of grip, holy shit. There's a lot of grip. It looks fine, little blurry, but I don't even know what settings am I using right now. And I didn't see in the settings any VR specific settings, so I don't have much control over like pixel density and stuff. There's tons of grip. But there's so much more detail to the tire than in original AC. The input latency is non-existent though, so that's really good. That was really nice how the car just rotated on itself on the entry. Yeah, I am wearing a seatbelt. I'm gonna have to play around with the graphic settings later a lot. Because stuff in the distance is a bit blocky. But, you know, early there is. ABS. It's so easy to drive, like pick up and drive, you know. It reminds me a lot of original AC. Oh shit. But just picked up the traction here and just went. It's really grippy for a green track. It looks great. The volumetrics make stuff look in the distance really nice. This is not a very powerful car, so it's really interesting to see how right now with warmed up tires it's super grippy. Okay, yeah, Formula wheel. Need to change the wheel. Let me press escape for that. I don't know why I wasn't driving with the round rim from the beginning, but this is really cool. Okay. Oh fucking no, I have a starter here. You know, to be fair, I could do with sitting a bit more back. The game sometimes gets like occasional stutters, like it's smooth until it isn't. Yeah, FFB over the curbs definitely feels better. Everything in the FFB is so much more detailed. It's smoothened out, but the detail is there, you know. Actually, let me go into the settings and make it a bit more raw. Holy shit! No, it goes. Too much is too much. Okay, back to the pit lane. What do I need? Okay, first feedback. What is minimum damper? Let me see those settings that Kunos said should work for in the game. I swear there was something like that. Yeah, wheel setup guide. So they say FFB gain dynamic 40. Okay, and let me check also in the okay, that looks more blurry, but do I want an FXAA or not? What if I just throw? Oh no, wrong thing. It doesn't help much, to be fair. Oh, wrong thing. What if I upscale it by FSR? That doesn't look bad either. Let's try that. Keep pressing controls rather than graphics. Oh, they're tire warmers, okay. So actually the tires out of the pits are a lot warmer than later. They're cooling down over time. So now they're really warm. And you can feel that, holy shit, there's so much grip. It's just it's just fun. Okay, let's try other cars. Lot of details in the pit. Can I drive in to someone's pit lane? Yeah, I can. Hello. Can I? Okay, there is a wall there. Let's try some other cars. There is a lot of grip in this game. Little too much. Lagging a little bit. I don't know. I doubt it. Not at this point. Maybe at some point. Maybe it would be a feature. On this front straight, I'm getting a lot of FPS drop, I think. You really need to push the tire. And there's tons of grip. It's also, it's not like I'm doing some enormous speeds, but there's really a lot of grip. Oh shit. The game looks great. I mean, you have to remember that this is their very first open build, so performance is sub optimal to what I mean, is it really that bad? I don't know. I think performance is quite good. It's just that the AC I played before is just so easy to run at this point, being an 11-year-old game. I'm just gonna have to have a few more, just play with the setting and tweak and see what has what performance impact and where. Because I can see here on the main straight and out of first corner that it's just stuttering, but in some other places it's not. To be fair, that that cozy, as mental of a car it is for its period, and it feels like it has quite a lot of grip. It's not that fast, to be fair, but it feels like you're driving fast, which is interesting because not many sims give you off that feeling. Like throughout entire that corner, I can feel that underneath there is something happening with the tires. Okay, this feels really nice. Okay, let's go back to the main menu. I'll again have a little tweak of the settings. Yep, it's raining and I don't have a retractable rooftop. It's all fine, it's all fine. Hello?
Hello. Hi.
How are you guys finding it
Hi.
so far?
I'm playing ACC, so I have no idea.
Oh, you're playing. Okay. It's great.
Same as always.
Yeah.
Suspension's shit.
I am. Wait. I want to ask someone and find out. Where are the cars? Because
Yeah,
I.
this is actually the question. Yeah, true.
It's like. Is it for everyone like that?
I think it's behind that fucking licensing school. You know?
But
you
I,
have to unlock this, but we cannot.
oh.
Because
Yeah,
like when
I-
you choose the cars, you can see like a basic license.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I'm guessing the racing
okay.
cars are behind the like licensing thing.
Oh, okay, wait. I just couldn't automate again. Annoying thing is that in S2000, I don't know. Can I put the rooftop up? Because
Oh.
in the rain, it looks goofy. Anyway,
Actually, what is Gmer doing?
oh wait, I'm in the gear.
Fuck off.
Okay, if they're driving a ACC, I'll let them drive ACC. Although I am gonna lower those graphics settings again. Let's just go to, you know, low preset, whatever, low preset. Maybe. There's tons of grip for rain. It feels like I'm not even driving in the rain. There's so much grip. Ooh, okay. And now it's it started going. Okay, curbs are slippy. So curbs are slippy in the rain. Let me try this again, but on a heavier rain. I mean, this was supposed to be just normal. Let me put it to heavy rain and dynamic. Whoa, the wipers are going wild. Those wipers are going fucking crazy, holy shit. If this is the peak crane, yeah, that needs to be adjusted. Because I know I'm also driving on road tires, but those road tires are getting quite warm, even though we're driving in the wet, pushing, but still. Let me see if I can just get them to lose a lot of temperature. Let's see how the temperature is gonna be going down. It looks like when stationary they're very slow to lose the temperature. They're actually just keeping their temperature, which is interesting. Oh yeah, you're right. To be fair, I only noticed now because in VR, like, you know, if I focus on what's ahead, that's only in my peripheral vision, but you see it on the screen easily. There's so much grip even in wet. There are parts of the track where you can visually see there's water, and then that's slippy. Like for example here on the inside, right? I go over this, straight away, no grip. But the problem is it should be like that on the rubber line as well. Ooh, and then curbs are slippery. If this is maximum rain, like it looks like it's raining a lot and there's tons of fog. Okay. Wipers are deciding not to do anything anymore. Copy. But there's still so much grip. Okay, you know what? The rain is kind of shitty, to be fair. I just want to drive normally on normal VR isn't that bad at all, but you know the specs, so I just put it to low preset. Native AA by the FSR3, and it's not bad. It's really fun. Oh shit. No, not again. Come on. The sound of the S2K with the reverb is really nice. Fuck off, Tinko. I'm still yet to do a valid lap. No free roam so far. Fuck. At least I have a delta now. Is there damage? Well, it shows something in the damage indicator, but when the car starts making sounds, although oh yeah, it could be that it was just. There was some messages that popped up. Oh, okay. I think it's actually dead. Or maybe I just stole it. Oh yeah, the car is toast. There is damage. From what I can feel, it's very similar to ACC. Can I change camera with F1? Yep, I can. Yeah, there's no visual damage, but you can see obviously that the wheels are not pointing straight. I mean, you can't really see it, but I can because I know where my visual steering wheel is. Okay, this is really fun. But it's quite grippy and fast. I wonder what is like the actual lap time for a S2000 in period for Suzuka, and we can assume that this has grip It is a manual, nice. At some point, Suzuka did... Yeah, exactly. Civic Type R at Suzuka did 223. Is that? I think that is that. Yeah, they did 223. I want to see how this is gonna compare to that Hyundai, you know? Because you can sort of assume it's a similar type of car, you know? Just to get the ballpark of what like speeds and lap time should be. Because it feels really grippy, but it's only a feeling. Oh fuck me, that's so much grip. I mean, the thing is, modern tires are fucking magic. Like, like you can see that road cars generally have a lot of grip. It's interesting that it's hopping on the rear axle here. It also goes like 170 through there, just what I did in that S2000. I wonder what tires technically in game, like what tires is that car supposed to be on, right? Because on one hand it's an older car, right? On the other hand, it could be that they're putting majority of the cars on the same tire. So, okay. By the way, I could stream just this and gain performance, but by not rendering Oculus mirror separately. But I think this is better. I don't have very issues with VR, but I have a 4090 and a 5800 X3D. That's a beefy PC. So, I mean, like with any VR implementation, I would expect there to be just performance shortcomings. I just put it now to medium preset, and let's see how it's gonna be. On low it wasn't lagging, on medium it could be lagging. So if I have little stutters for me on a 4090, I can understand why everyone else is having some problems as well. Plus, I'm running a very old 5800, which is, what am I saying? A really old Oculus CV1. So it's a really low resolution headset. It's easy to run. Wait. Hold on a sec. First of all, it's already lagging on medium settings, so straight away I'm gonna go back to low preset. Okay, the rear tires are starting at 28 psi. Okay, because I was confused. Why are the tires already gaining like half a psi just from rolling? Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it so far. I mean, there's not that many cars to test so far, unless there's had been an update that already to resolve the issue. Oh shit. Like I said, I'm not really good with front wheel drive cars. This is definitely a lot better front wheel drive experience than that Abarth in AC1. It's definitely really nice. Yeah, again, similar speed for there as that Honda. Oh shit, okay. Let's try again. I looked at your message and I was like, that's a big ass message, and I was like trying to understand. I wonder what he said, and I just started thinking about it and completely overshot the first corner. Okay, they're working on FX. Good. Thank you. Bro, at least we tested how it is, what happens when you overcook the corner. There was a lot of tire skipping that I felt in the wheel, which is nice. I mean, who the fuck cares about the lap times right now? What matters is just how the game feels, and every spin, every stuff I do wrong is experience, you know? Okay, so considering that Type R Honda did a 223, right? Let's see what I can get out of this Hyundai. Plus, wait, there was in the menu, I think, like a special version of that car, like a performance version. I think it was automatic. Yeah, it's automatic. Can I still overwrite it and change gears myself? No, I can't. Okay. We're dipping from here. I don't want an automatic. Is Golf I'd like to see even more of a grip fall off past a certain point, but before that it's really nice. It's really easy to overcook the entry like that, over rotate, and it doesn't want to. You lose all the momentum. I lost literally 6 times there in that slide. That's nice. Let me see. What effect on the car? It is quite blurry. I just put it to low preset and FSR free on native AA. What if I disable that? If is it gonna look? It looks more blurry. So yeah, I use FSR free as a native AA and it looks a bit better. It's still blurry, but a bit better. And I'm using an old VR headset, so that blurriness is kind of hidden behind the screen door effect of the headset. And I'm just used to not playing at a very, very high resolution. So I'm actually fine with this. Like, it's not like I'd love it for it to be better, but I think I'm just personally used to this being also acceptable, but I'm just different like that, you know? Like, I don't see fully, like, perfectly the digits on the, for example, on the dash. Like, I can see the digits on the tachometer, but I don't fully see the digits clearly. I can make out what they are, but I don't clearly see the digit on the speedometer, right? I'm fine with the VR right now, but it's just that I'm fine, you know? If I would probably put some AI on the track, it would be even worse. Let me see how the game looks if I really turn this stuff down, like, a lot. Okay, very low is like a preset that actually turns off everything. That's interesting. Is it better? I don't know. Anyway, vehicle setup. I don't know how Steam VR handles OpenXR. It could be also that Oculus handles OpenXR a lot better, you know? Oh, okay. So let me get actually less tow. More camber on the front. Let's just max out the camber. And the tow on the front, I don't know if I like in which direction does that go? Can I? God, no. Oh wait, that's rear. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm I'm really happy about the fact that this is Assetto Corsa Evo, but I'd like to click something else. No, don't tell me it's a bug and I have to quit the game by just alt F4ing it. No, I think I have to, yeah. I'm gonna have to kill it. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to kill it. Is there any update? No, not so far, because I can just press play. Whoa. There's no way that new Golf doesn't have a shift light. Like, what? I can't see where is the red zone on the ref counter. What the fuck is that? If that's accurate how it is in a new GTI, then bro, fuck that. What is Volkswagen doing? Golf 7 was such a good car. This looks so dog shit on the interior. I've never seen a new Golf, but this is looking horrible. I'm complaining about the car, not the sim. Jesus, this shit is heavy. It's so much more stable than the Hyundai. Because the i30 was really lively and this is so much more stable. You can take a lot of liberties with the curbs. Now that I put the game to the very low preset, the game really looks shit. Holy shit. Yeah, this car is definitely the fastest so far. Well, obviously also DCT. I think it's why would it be an arcade game? No, whatsoever. What I can feel in the FFB is extremely detailed. Like there's tons of stuff happening with the tire that's very detailed. So it just gives. I don't know what it is, but it gives off that very grippy vibe. But the lap times are sort of there. Like if a Civic Type R does a 23 and I'm doing here 25s, 24s, then like it's not that like grippy then, because like I'm taking liberties with track limits. I can cut more than they do IRL, and I'm still not doing lap times that Civic did, although that's probably a faster car. I think the problem is like that the certain cars in the game could be put on a really grippy tires when there shouldn't really be, and also that there are parts of the track that are a lot more grippier than they should be. Yeah, I need to go away from this very low graphic preset because it looks horrible. Should I? Well, it runs smooth enough, so I'm just gonna keep on driving for now. Woo. Yeah, this Hyundai really moves a lot more on its feet than the Golf. For a front-wheel drive car, I really like how this feels so far. Let me see what lap time I can get out of this. Also turn off the TC. I think Golf was faster on the straight as well, more powerful. I thought Hyundai is more powerful. What are the horsepower numbers for those two? Is Golf 8 more powerful than i30N? Oh, new update. Okay. Let me do that lap and then I'll update. There's so much more potential in this, holy shit. Like, you see, if I overdo it and I get this slide on the rear, the front has to follow and it just loses the grip, loses momentum, it slides. It's a big time loss like that. I really like it. I really like how it drives. Whoa. For the very first build, I mean, it's a build 01, so not bad at all. Yeah, that car is also gonna do like a 27 as well, yeah. Yeah. So I think that Golf is just more powerful because I think it was faster in the straights. Hey, let's do that update, and let's hope it was small. Update. Oh, it's 6 megabytes. Yep, we can finally drive actual AC Evo. Come on. The download speed is going through the roof. Oh, because it's basically verifying all the files. Okay. So we're also gonna get the game restart to apply the graphics settings or whatever. Or was it a question that someone did? Or was it a statement that I should do that? Okay. So I think this is a really, really good and very detailed driving experience. It's by no stretch of imagination so far a racing sim. It's a driving sim, okay? For now. Sand. Let me put my gloves on. I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. Although there's a lot of traction. But I do I do enjoy it. Oh yeah, way too much speed. Maybe I was actually driving on like a super car tire on those other cars. That's why it felt so grippy. Yes, come on. This is nice. Although this car out of factory with a sport pack, it should come, I think, on Cap 2, so technically I should use that supercar tire. It's lovely how the car isn't really sliding, but you can feel so much movement and the car just dancing on the sidewall, even though there isn't much actual happening, but it's just moving around, and that's lovely. You need to not fear that, understand what it means, and then push past that into actual slip angle and then play with that slip angle. That's great. For fuck's sake. Shit. Oh, that fifth gear a bit long. I don't know why, but it feels like the game also looks better and runs smoother now. It is blurry, but it I see enough what I need to see. Really has a lot of tendency to just go into understeer on exits. Understandable on the tire. But it has tons of traction. I just put full throttle and it just puts the power down without any issues. Which is weird, but I don't know. There's a bit of a camber there. Maybe it's actually not that irregular for this sort of behavior. We'll try with a 296. 296 should have the power to overcar the rear axle very easily. I mean, it is fucking 800, or it is double the power of this thing. That's fast. That is a fast lap time. It's a 19. Let me see how much faster and different straight away is gonna be if I put more camber on it and can you run it decently on for 4080 Super? I think yes. Let me see what effect it's gonna have if I put more camber on it. Just max out the front camber. Rear camber goes all the way to 3. We don't need that. And more aggressive tire by that one step. So supercar from road tire. Let's see that. Oh, it also gave me cold tires. Or they're not really cold, but the same temperature that was good for to make the road car tire be, yeah, because it's already coming into the temperature right now, you can see after rolling a bit. It could be that the same temperature of a blanket was a lot enough to make the road tire be very warm, but the supercar tire to be just under that green operating window, you know. Would make sense. It's a shame this engine doesn't rev higher. Oh, okay. I would have slide, but the TC is still on. Oh, so much more potent through here with this tire. Still tons of traction, but yeah, I overdid it for this corner. This feels great. Like a a bit more power in the car. This feels great. But it's a fast lap time for a road car. I mean, like it is fast lap time. Like it's a 17. I mean, it's on a road tire, not that far off a GT4 car. It's still multiple seconds slower, but it's a few, not 10. Okay, let's try for this feels, in terms of feeling, feels really nice. Feels really grippy and feels like there's tons of traction. Yeah, I think 3060 Ti with the current state of the game, that's gonna be not enough, I'm afraid. Ooh, fuck, I just hit my head against the steering wheel. Okay, so this is on hypercar tires from the get-go. And hypercar tire is a... Well, I would assume the hypercar tire will be like something like a Michelin Pilot Sport Cup 2 or Cup 2R. I don't think it will be Cup 2R. Cup 2R is basically semi-slick, so it has to be like a Cup 2. How does the word scale feel in VR? Initially it was tiny bit too big, but I just fixed it by changing my IPD. Because you could change your word scale by changing IPD. Yeah, so it comes on the hyper... Okay, so basically by default it has hyper car tire selected, but you can also put it on sports car tire and road tire. Okay. By default it has a lot of pressure, a lot of tow, quite little camber, but that's, I mean, that's how I guess Ferrari come from the factory, just road friendly setup. TC off straight away. Who needs TC? There's 3 TC settings. By default it's on 1. And there's 2 ABS settings. Oh, there's 11 ABS settings. That's interesting. Or maybe there is only 1, but that's like some kind of bug. Okay, that looks really nice. Hey, yo, no. That sound is fucking horrible. That was a starter sound from ACC. Nah. But the rest is nice. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's decent. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is now gonna be breaking the... Oh, the EDIF needs to work over there. Holy fuck! Those tires are grippy. The torque of this thing is unreal. I think it has an EDIF, so... it feels extremely grippy, holy shit. That's weird. It's like the EDIF doesn't want to lock the wheels there. It's like it always wants to spin up the inside tire. Like, it pulled the cable of the cube control so hard that it disconnected, and that lagged out the whole game. I really wonder how this is gonna behave on the road tires. Okay, I can feel the car moving on the tire a lot more. It's not necessarily that it only has less grip, but it moves around so much more. There's so much more play in the sidewall that I can feel, so that's very interesting. That it's not only... I also think that in terms of temperature, it builds up the temperature so much more. Ooh. That's extremely weird, but I mean, it depends how the car actually handles those sort of situations, but it like spun up the only one tire and kept the car going forward. It's a very weird behavior of the differential, because it drives like it's an open diff. Well, it is an open diff with the E differential, and E differential works in a weird way. So I wonder if this is as designed. Because it behaves really in an awkward way, the diff. Like, sometimes it does spin up all the 4 tires and it throws the car into a spin, which on a cube controller it's difficult to on a Formula Star steering wheel it's difficult to catch that stuff. Maybe I need to change like an ESP setting or something that's there in the background. It's just that the traction control is off, but not the ESP. Because it could be that it's some magic electronic thing that is stabilizing the car by doing this stuff and just opening the diff. You never know what magic trickery Ferrari is doing, and if it's on or not currently. I think it says it says CT off. Okay, so the CT off should be the big balls mode with everything off. Oh shit. Well, whenever there's a crash like that, I can't hold the steering wheel straight. It's so strong. Because in a situation like this, like I can normally throw the car into a spin, which is understandable. But then I wonder, why can't I... Oh shit, again. The FFB is super strong. I actually pulled to rip the cable off the... Oh shit. It actually pulled out the cable out of the socket, holy shit. So the FFB right now is maybe a bit too strong for this car, so let me lower that, because I can't handle that amount of FFB at a high steering angle on a Formula wheel. Also, let me try dynamic damping on 100. What will it... How will it feel? Yeah, there's a lot of gyroscopic forces. Because that's basically what dynamic damping is. That, I don't know why the fuck Kunos calls it dynamic damping. I mean, you can understand because it's a damping that changes dynamically. Or it's effectively a force that dampens the rest of the forces dynamically because it depends on the speed, so it's dynamic. At low speed it's lower, at high speed it's higher, right? But it's basically a gyroscopic force of the that's acting on the tire. And most of the situations like this, it's fine. But then that low speed hairpin, why is it opening the diff so much? Here as well, holy fuck. It just opens the diff and lights up the inside tire. Although it says it lights up the inside tire, but then... Ooh. Look, we're pushing the limits, we're just trying shit, okay? I mean, it's understandable, it's 800 horsepower through rear-wheel drive with electronic differential, so... I wouldn't be surprised if the car actually does stupid shit like that, where it puts down, it tries to put down the power, tries to put down the power, and finally fails. Oh, actually, okay, now that I've tested Ferrari M4, I want to check that, because I did drive an M440i myself on on the winter tire, okay, because it was a rental. But I did have a chance to drive that, so I wonder how it's gonna, how the BMW is gonna feel. I wonder how force feedback is gonna feel on a BMW, which I know that the like the force feedback or like steering feel on those cars is absolutely dog shit. It's so, the steering is so dead in that car, and it's so linear. Yeah, I think there's only one trim of the car, which is fine. No, I don't want to quit the game. We'll keep doing stuff at Suzuka in the morning because it looks nice, and it's a good track, I think, to test. Whoa, I sit really high. I sit so high that I can see through the roof. Okay, I think that's fine. I like the sim so far. I really like the sim. I think there needs to be some tweaking done both to the physics and obviously performance needs to be improved. Other features of the game, we need to see how they're gonna be. But I think driving so far is great. I love the amount of detail that there is in everything that happens with the car up until the limit and on the limit. But then on the limit and past the limit, I feel like sometimes the grip drop off isn't fast enough, and that overall there's a weird sense of there being a lot of grip, and I think there is too much grip overall. But I think it's a great, I mean, not good, great base to build on. And at the end of the day, it is the base. Like, it's only very initial release of early access. What car is that? What tire is that on? Hypercar tire. Okay. No. I'm not driving M4 CS7 hypercar tire. I'm gonna put it on supercar tire. Which I would love to know what are like the reference tires for that. I'll ask around. And for a track work, let's up the camber a bit. I mean, by default 1.7 camber on the front, that's not that bad. I mean, Ferrari had 1. Okay. That starter sound is also awful. Oh, that's just... That sound is fully copied from the M. It sounds so familiar. I think it is fully reproduced sound of the M4 GT4 from ACC. Yes! The steering wheel is linear and fucking dead, just like in a real BMW. That's interesting. That's really nice. Actually, what Simucube profile I'm even driving on? Because I'm driving on AC profile, which has quite a bit of damping in it, and I should decrease that. I should get rid of all of this. No, for me all the input device is connected. Okay, now the FFB is a lot more alive because I just... Oh shit, there's so much more happening right now. Although at this point I do have to dampen it a tiny bit. Whoops. Yeah. There's tons of grip until there isn't any, and until the point where you just try to throw the car too much into the corner and suddenly, oh shit, the car weighs 1.7 tons. Oh. Fucking BMW ABS. In ACC, BMW ABS was also the worst on the GT4s. It's so intrusive. On low speed, the car is such a pig. But it's so fast, holy shit. I mean, it also just has shit ton of power, but like M4 CS, it's an extremely capable car, but it's a really fast lap time. I'm driving with TC the whole time, holy shit, I didn't even realize. So it's like, by default, like an MDM mode, I guess. Oh yeah, there's M traction, okay. I'll turn it off. Okay. This is a good car to test all those all those slight behaviors. Although I'm gonna put back a tiny bit more damping into the steering, because as much as it's nice and communicative, like that's too much. That's too much. Okay, let's CTC off lap. Oh, Jesus. power on those things is ridiculous. The good thing is that whatever I'm doing right now is slow. I'm driving like a hooligan. I'm not controlling the grip of the car properly. I'm just trying to play around with the limit, but it's losing me time. Also, it could be that the road tire is losing performance over time very rapidly, which would be also accurate. This car is so fucking heavy and you can feel it under braking. But it has so much power, it just overpowers the rear wheels even through this corner. But the lap times are ridiculous because that's a GT4 lap time, although I have no idea. Maybe on a semi-slick tire, there's no way. I mean, the power, there's no way that simply with more power the car could do this sort of lap time. In like an elongated braking zone like that, the brakes are giving up. Both ABS one and I think they're fading. Okay, let's try some other stuff. I want to try Imola, because I haven't tried Imola yet. We drove That's a lot nicer starter motor sound. Oh, the gearbox in this has definite delay. Like you can feel it's just automatic with a really shitty program. Update the game. On-throttle behavior of the differential is sometimes a bit concerning, but I don't know, maybe that's I mean, you know, the setup options depend on the car. Some cars just don't have that much stuff that you can really adjust, which is normal. Okay. So you can see road car ABS was always like nice and dandy, but suddenly race car ABS, nah, you can't just slam the brake and expect the car to stop. Yeah, but the game is definitely... Oh wait, no, the finish line is in a different place. But it's still, I think, too fast. with this. I noticed whenever you're off the track, the green light on those light things is flashing. This feels really nice, you know. Low speed on throttle is interesting, but I don't know if it's like I can't put my finger on it. It feels like there's something happening with the differential, but I can't put my finger on it, you know. Let me play with the setup of the car, you know. Let me just throw camber at it. Let me lower pressure, because why not? I mean, it just depends on the car. The cars that are in AC Evo so far, they're either road cars that don't have setup changes, or like they just don't. Like a car comes with a certain setup, suspension setup, and that's it. Like they're non-adjustable dampers. The road cars don't come with different set of springs, so like a race car like comes with different sets of springs. It has multi-way adjustable dampers. You can with the whole suspension change the right height of the car. So it has tons of settings you can change, but the road car just doesn't. Cars like this, for example, also just don't come with tons of setup changes. There's roll bars you can change, there's dampers you can change. But apart from that, like, it's a stock race car. Stock in a sense that like it's same for everyone, right? Okay, let me try with TC11. So when the cars with a lot of adjustability will come, all those settings that are in ACC are gonna be there, and potentially more. Well, it depends what you're looking for. This is only early access of the of this game, which is gonna get far more updates going into the future. So I think this is gonna be extremely popular scene that is worth having. But right now the content in it is very limited because it's only early access of very, very, very early build of the game. So it depends what you're looking for. If you're looking for a very good competitive racing, then ACC or iRacing, LMU. If you're looking to just have fun with various multiple cars, then this original Assetto Corsa, Automobilista. if you really go into ABS, it doesn't really make sense. Okay, that's interesting. That's really nice. That's really nice. So in the cab car, ooh, the cab car has a lot of camber. The cab car has a lot of camber available. Okay, so the standard variant actually comes with ABS. Okay. Well, wait, but it says that it comes with ABS, but it doesn't come with an ABS. It's just probably in the setup because it's there in the setup in case, but it's actually not there. Yeah. Well, that's a good thing. Check if your pedals are actually maybe binded. Like you see right now, I'm not pressing any throttle, so there's no green. Now I am pressing throttle, so it's full green, right? The pedals look to be inverted by default, or that a lot of pedals need to be inverted because I know already. One of my friends mentioned that he needs to invert pedals and he didn't know how. So make sure that maybe your pedals are binded, but then in the settings, I clicked the wrong thing. In controls, pedals, throttle, properties, and here, right? So you press the bind and then properties, and then you have here invert. Okay, what other setups the cab car has apart from the shit tons of camber that it has available? 6.5 front, 5 rear. yeah, so for example, Cup Car now has bump stop rate and bump stop range. It's interesting that it's basically riding the bump stop by default. Oh, the Cup Car actually has unlocked dampers. That's really interesting. Okay, before I even try, I am gonna lower the front because I know that that car gains a lot with the front lower. Lovely. Look up. Okay, I need to remember this is a Cup Car without ABS. Oh, there's a lot of track detail here at Laguna and it's lagging. Oh shit. Not gonna lie, the Cup Car so far feels a bit goofy. So easy to look up. I need to get fresh tires because I just flat spotted the hell out of them. And I'm gonna go to the low graphic settings again because it's lagging. Quite a bit. Whoa, what did my camera do? I'm suddenly seeing lower. Whoa, what the hell? Like my whole VR position reset. I don't know why. Whoa. And now my wheel isn't connected. Save this as a preset. Okay, I think I need to restart the game because it completely lost all the controls. Oh, flashbang, my eyes. Um, I like it. It's very high grip feeling, but I don't know if it's a high grip feeling because of high grip or just the way that the car moves around. I feel like I really like how the car feels under the limit. Then the closer you get into the limit, it tends to go into understeer on exits, and there's tons of traction. The traction is ridiculous on throttle, you know? Oh shit. Oh look, it's a cube control steering wheel. The same as mine. Well, it's not the same, but it's similar. It's similar. What setups do we? What setup settings do we have in the GT2? That's interesting. DC off just completely lit up the rears. For me, the VR is working well enough to try it in VR for now on low graphics settings, but I'm hearing that other people are having issues. It's good. Oh, the force feedback is so strong, like past a certain slip angle, it just pulls. It's so strong. Also, the menu is very laggy. Like, while you're driving, it's less laggy, but when you're in the menu, it's really laggy. FPS are really bad right now for whatever reason. Those front tires are getting a workout, look at them. Although let me restart the game again and lower those graphics settings because it's lagging a bit. So low preset but high textures. Oh, let's see if maybe it's gonna already be better even without restarting the game. i5 12400 RTX 3050. Well, if it's on a single screen, I don't know what resolution. I haven't driven much in the rain. I tried it a bit, but I was disappointed, so I stopped driving. I think the rain is not... It's nowhere near iRacing, and iRacing right now just is on the next level in terms of rain physics. This combo is sick. But I'm driving also shit. It's very fast. Yep, this is GT2. That's a long username, holy shit. Oh shit. Broke way too late. Well, the depth of field is interesting. Whew. Bro, guys, I'm getting tired. It's getting late. I think I'm gonna end it here. Is there anything else I would like to try just before I go? Well, not that I can think of really.